I'm first, woohoo!
Ha, you got here second? Be quick next time, Pepega.
Hydrate, bitch!
Hello everyone, how are you doing today? What's new? What's going on? Sorry I'm late. Hi. Evil Rapus, thank you for redeeming first. Aya Goose, thank you for redeeming second. Hello, don't know how long you'll be on. Alright, if you need to get some rest, if you've already gone to sleep, yes, you should definitely rest, especially if you're already feeling exhausted. I hope you're doing okay. Just tired? Caught you listening to baby metal? Never heard of that. Is that what it sounds like? Like, music is quieter than usual. I don't know why. But okay. But yeah, what's new? Look up baby little metal is Japanese, like only Japanese. Okay, fair enough. I probably won't because music, but I trust you. I found that metal in general is not one of the genres of music I'm generally a fan of. But again, my relationship with music is complicated at best. But yeah, happy Monday? Yeah, it's Monday, right? Yeah, happy Monday. Welcome to the week. How are you all doing? Did any of you do anything interesting over the weekend? I know that I saw some of you guys yesterday, but we didn't really spend too much time catching up. Did I do anything interesting today? I caught up on Foundation and Harley Quinn, that new Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy series. That's what I did today. And I cleaned a little bit, not as much as I would have liked to. It's very hot. I don't do well when it's hot. It's not even all that hot today, but it's hot enough that I just don't want to do anything. Nats, hello, welcome in. How are you? It's ultra cute, girly J-pop with super hard metal with evil makeup. Oh, that actually sounds awesome. Kind of. I'm doing okay. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm kind of like, I feel extra spacey today, honestly.
I love my daddy.
Oh my gosh.
My superhero.
Urkamus. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Wow. Much appreciated. Thank you. Well, that's also something I did. I finally set up the new sub goals for this month because I've been meaning to do that forever. Because I started late, I'm not able to set up the bar that you guys are able to track it yourself. Unfortunately, which is very annoying. Did I get to 69? Sort of. You mean during my subathon? When you saw that I commented that I was at 68? And then... That's what you're talking about, right? Where I was like, oh, guys, I'm at 68 subs right now. So close to perfect. Like, right after I said that, Seeking Unemployment wasn't paying attention to what I was saying, and he gifted 2 subs, so I skipped right to 70. So, yeah, yes, I didn't stop at 69, though. But I finally set up the sub goals for this month. You guys won't be able to track it yourselves because I set it up late. But I believe I was at like, for this month, I was already at like 46 or something, so that put me over for the first goal. Boss is small. Welcome in. I refunded your henna redeem because I figured you could redeem it. I wasn't sure. I'm excited that you're here because you're not normally able to make my streams. So I wasn't sure when the next one would be, and I didn't want to forget about it, either of us to forget about it, so I gave you the points back and you can redeem it again now if you would like to. Good night, Diagoose. I hope you feel better. I hope you are able to get some rest. Sweet dreams. Make sure to drink water. Did you do that to get to 69? Do you see the Do you see the number 60 somewhere? Why are you thinking 69? Oh, you thought it was 64. No. Currently I'm at 77. But nice try. Do you see 64 somewhere? Yeah, thank you so much for thank you so much for the gifted subs. Sorry that it didn't get to 69 and you actually took me further away from that number. Thank you! Was there a story or something that I wanted to tell you guys? Probably not. Oh, so I was hanging out in someone else's stream before I started my stream. Part of why I was late, I got sidetracked. Also late just because of who I am as a person, and I forgot to eat because I was watching the stream, so I needed to do that. Honestly, you're having some mad insomnia and can't sleep at all. You see Undertale Genocide, and you're hella interested in how that's... It hasn't been. My last Undertale stream I skipped and played something else because, I had a procedure done that was giving me stomach pain. So, I didn't feel like... considering I am the type of person that does get frustrated very easily when I'm stuck, and I didn't feel like I was having fun last time I did an Undertale stream, I was like, this probably won't be made better with stomach pain, so I played something else. I'm still having some stomach pain, so I took ibuprofen and Tylenol, just in case. And I have, like... I'm prepared, sort of. Considering how spacey I am, we'll see how this goes. But I'm sorry that you're dealing with insomnia. If you end up needing to go to sleep or feel like you can... How am I I'm fine, thank you. It was expected. Thank you. That's annoying, your internet hiccuped right as you were talking about getting to 69. So for whatever reason, Urkamas thought that I was at 64 subscribers and wanted to get me to 69 subscribers, but I wasn't. I don't know if it's updated or not, but currently my thing says I'm at 77, so I don't know where he got that number from. However, I did set up my sub goals for this month finally, and you're not able to track it yourselves. But, last I checked, I was at 46 this month, and so the next sub goal, since I already did a face paint stream, the next sub goal I had was a pirate costume stream, which that would put me over for it. So we, at some point I will bring out my pirate costume and do a pirate stream. Whenever I get around to that. Just exciting, because I feel like my pirate costume needs to get more use. I put a lot of effort putting it together, and a couple months ago, I made this hair accessory to go with it because I wanted to try and make it into like a Jacqueline Sparrow, like a female Jack Sparrow costume. And I honestly do not know how I will attach it to my head, but it's there, and now I can try and figure out how I'm going to attach it to my head because I have an excuse to wear the costume. Isn't that something? God, it's so hot in here. I hate the heat, guys. I hate the heat so much. But Boston Small, did you want to do the henna tattoo? Like right over there, so I could get that out. I also took a shower today, so my been like exfoliated so that the henna tattoo should last longer. The way it works is it dyes your skin cells, and as your skin cells replace themselves and shed, the henna tattoo will go away. So the fact that I showered today and exfoliated means that there should be only fresh skin cells, which means that it should last longer. I did put on lotion though, so. Cool, I'll go get the stencils. By the way, I hope you don't feel like I pressured you into this. If you don't want to do a henna tattoo, you change your mind, you don't have to do it. But if you do, these are the ones we have left. I need to get more eventually. But, so this is sheet 1, this is sheet 2. If you see one you like, tell me which sheet it's on. So sheet 1, sheet 2. Oh, that's upside down. Do you want to see them again because I did this quickly? Let me know. Okay. So sheet 1. Sheet 2. Okay, so we're gonna call this side 1 and side 2. So side 1. Side 2. This one? That is a cool one. Do you have a preference of where it goes? Not my face. Just not my face. Where do you have a preference where it goes? I'm realizing now that I did not pop my shoulders before I started my stream, so let me go do that because holding that up was bothering me. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Immediate disclaimers. Yes, every time. I would say that like 60 to 70% of the time someone does a henna redeem, they always request that it goes somewhere in my face first. It's in the description, isn't it? If not, that's something I need to change. Okay, then yeah, I need to change that. Skenya, thank you so much for the lurk. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Honestly, wherever you would feel it would be most easy to show off. Probably my forearm. Or the back of my hand. I've done them like right here before too. I feel like the crown would look a little weird. There. You mean that's just mean? Before I made it clear that I had stencils, people would always request that I draw a dick. That's generally the go-to request as well. Has someone asked me to put on my back before? No, but I can't reach my back, so I couldn't do that. No, but I did make a bit redeem where I will draw a dick on the side of my neck with henna. Just because people kept asking for it. I don't expect anyone to ever redeem it, ever, but it is there. And it's got a kind of fun sound alert with it as well. Radar, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in everyone! How are you doing? How is your stream? You were playing Darkest Dungeon 2, how was that? Welcome in everyone! What's going on right now is someone just did a henna redeem request, or I have a henna stencils and someone just redeemed one, and now we're trying to figure out where to put it. Someone being Boston Small. So you immediately understood a dick would be the request, but at the same time, like, come on. Yeah, I mean, it's the internet. What do you expect? Obviously someone's gonna ask, and by someone I mean pretty much everyone. Honestly, it's a miracle that during my subathon, no one, when I had the drawings...
Hydrate, bitch!
It was fun, had a good run, but party wiped at the end. Oh, well, I'm glad that you had a good run. Is it one of those ones where you have like a, kind of like Baldur's Gate, where you have a party and you go through dungeons and stuff. But yeah, welcome in everyone. For people who don't know who I am, I'm Lady Teddy. I am a variety streamer who's relatively new to gaming, so all games are new to me, and you get to watch me struggle with old games for the first time, and it's nostalgic and fun, and yeah. Yeah, that's me. Thank you for the hydrate. I do feel very dehydrated today. Yeah, I think forearm is probably the best one for the crown. Although I think back of the hand for a crown could also be really cool. Alright, I'm gonna go with my forearm then. First, I'm going to use rubbing alcohol to try and remove the lotion. Try and make it last a little longer. Stream is pretty much just starting. It's still pretty new. So far it's going well. Had some interesting people in already. I'm feeling very spacey today, which I have a feeling will be a problem for the game I'm supposed to play. I'm glad you had a good stream. Okay, so I got these two, and I think I'm just gonna throw that away. It's too dry. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. Actually, let me put the stencil on first. That look okay? Spacey. I just feel like I'm having more trouble focusing than usual. Moves the lotion in this game. It's well, I use henna to dye my hair usually, and I have to tell you that I've dyed my fingernails. Your skin sheds itself. That doesn't happen to your fingernails. So when you dye your fingernails with henna, it stays like that until your fingernails grow out, and it is not the most attractive look. Draw boobs on my butt. That is an original request, 3D. Still not going to do it. But thank you for coming up with something original. Thank you, Raynor. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. I've got 3 colors. I'm thinking keep it lighter for the most part, but it like the tips of the crown use the darker colors, so it's kind of like jewels. And then maybe a darker color for the base as well, like the very bottom. You should have been asleep a while ago. You're getting more spacey. Okay. Glad that I got your approval. Oh no, go away. think I'll start with, which one is this? This one. And I want to add any more. I'm gonna add a little bit, like, right along the inside, just... Alright, and then the lighter color. Alright. Okay. So now I just let it sit and I try not to touch it because if I touch it, it will smudge and then get on the rest of my skin for 20 to 30 minutes. So it's 10, 12 right now. So say 10:32, 10:40-ish, I will go and wash this off. Let me put this back. You're 3 hours ahead? You're in the same time zone as Urkamus, I think. Isn't that crazy? I feel like I talk to you guys more than people who are actually in my time zone. Which means that you guys are more sleep deprived than me. Well, actually that's not true. But You guys have just as bad sleep habits as I do. That's better. That's more accurate. So yeah, how's everyone's Monday going? What's new? Want to bet on that sleep deprived part? No, but you should understand that my sleep schedule is just bad. Currently my goal is to go to bed by 3 a.m. and I rarely make it. I usually go to bed at like 4 or 5 a.m. Now your caffeine obsession is understood. Oh, I always understood it. I just don't appreciate you being a scam artist. Not gonna abide that. Yeah, I wish that I could do coffee. Like every now and then I can, but I've realized that sometimes I've gotten to this point where when I drink coffee, I just get too anxious. You know, honestly, I like Arnold Palmer's. They have black tea in it. I don't normally like tea, but I do like Arnold Palmer's. I actually have an Arnold Palmer, but it's too late for me to drink caffeine, so I can't drink it. Damn. Are we having sleep problem dick measuring contests? You want in? No. You know what? Now that you've phrased it like that, insomnia isn't a pissing contest. We all should sleep more. We don't need to be competing. Got home from a mini vacation in San Diego to visit family. Now you're back and getting back to the grind. Hell yeah! That's where I am. We were in the same city. This must be why we've known each other for so long. We have family that's in the same area. But yeah, I'm glad that you had a nice little vacation and got to see family, and welcome back. Hopefully it's a smooth transition. You got insomnia due to pain, have not slept for over— Holy shit, no! That's not— I'm very sorry that you're dealing with that right now. Are you able to, like, take medication or anything? I mean, you have insomnia. When you have insomnia, you absolutely be pissing me off. No, serious, you recommend Xanax or any other benzo, but only if you don't have addiction problems. The medication I take for sleep is gabapentin, and it's kind of hit or miss for me. My doctor actually originally was prescribing me like 600, but I feel like if I take more than 200, I sleep for days. It's like too strong, but it doesn't actually force me to go to sleep, which is what I generally have problems with. I know, it's been so long since we've seen each other. But we've known each other for so long. It's just, like, it's wild knowing for someone as long as you. Yeah, gabapentin is a good option. My doctor— I've been a little annoyed— well, actually my old doctor. I just don't really want to be on medication anymore, so I haven't requested something else. But my old doctor, the one who originally prescribed it, wanted me to be taking like 100 to 200 a day for anxiety and then like 600 at night for sleep. But the thing is, my body recognizes gabapentin for sleep at this point, so if I try to take it for my anxiety, it just knocks me out. It's like it has to be one or the other. Yeah, I've taken a bunch of different medications for sleep. You try to alternate gabapentin and Xanax, sometimes you go with both. Oh my gosh, that sounds like that would make you sleep for days, or at least it would make me sleep for days. I have first of all, I know we're talking about medications and stuff right now, but I want to make it clear to anyone that is like listening in on this, No one here is a professional on medication, so if you like don't take anything we say as like solid advice, if you're considering any of these, I recommend you go and consult a doctor. I have been prescribed Ativan for panic attacks, and I don't take it very often because I'm terrified that someone's going to take it away from me. I also was prescribed Klonopin for anxiety and sleep a while ago, when those are both benzos. I do have to say they're like, Ativan works like that. I've noticed over the past couple years I only seem to have panic attacks when I don't have the Ativan with me. And I don't, at this point I feel like it's like a safety blanket thing where I'm aware that I don't have it with me and that triggers a panic attack, and when I have it with me, I know that it's there and I feel safe, so I'm able to like calm myself down without needing to take it. Raynor, same. Same. I'm actually being weaned off a medication right now that I'm not normally, like I don't want to be on it. Being on it makes me more depressed because I know that if I have to be on this medication, then that means that I have to be on medication for the rest of my life, and I don't want that. The other medications are just for now. Like once I develop healthy life habits, it's likely that I won't need them. But the other medication, if I need it, that means that I need it forever. And I do not like that. And it makes me just depressed just thinking about that. So I'm getting weaned off it right now. And so far, I'm actually like, I'm not feeling too much of a difference. So that's a good thing. Yeah. Lamotrigine. Send me a link? Alrighty, I'll check it out later. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Raynor. There's also a reason, like the other medications, if I need to, I can get them from my primary care doctor because she's comfortable. She's comfortable with ADD meds, depression meds, anxiety meds. She's comfortable with prescribing those ones. But the other one is for something else, and she's not. And I've had so many issues with psychiatrists just flaking on me. Like, I have had god-awful... It's been about 5 to 7 years that I've been taking medication. And you're gonna lurk for a bit? Oh yeah, I mean, if you need to go de-stream, do what you need to do. Thank you for the lurk, and thank you again so much for the raid. Like, I've had issues with one of them, like, literally just pretended to die. And then I found out 5 years later, like, I thought that I was going to have to stop taking this medication cold turkey, which would have very, very bad life-threatening side effects, mental health-wise. So I thought that I was going to die. And then 5 years later, I was calling the office to try and get my records, and I found out that he wasn't dead. And it was like, what the actual fuck? Dude, what the fuck? Like, and there's been insurance things where, like, my insurance just decided you cannot go into this psychiatrist anymore. It was just... I've had so many issues with psychiatrists that it's like, I would rather be, in case I need to cut ties with my current psychiatrist for whatever reason, I would prefer to be on medications that I know I can go to my primary care doctor for. Interesting. So yeah, that's very similar to what I use. Like, I have a mini backpack that I take with me everywhere. I do need a new keychain. Maybe I should get something like that. My current keychain is one of the remaining gifts that I have from my ex, and I just haven't gotten a new one because I need a keychain. But I need a new keychain because I don't like being reminded of my ex every time I need to use my car. It's a nuclear deterrent, a weapon powerful enough that you don't... Animation Voice, thank you so much for being here! It's a nuclear deterrent, a weapon powerful enough that you don't need to use it, you just need it to exist so the enemy fears it and doesn't attack. In this case, the enemy has panic attacks. That makes a lot of sense. And yeah, that is exactly, like, I was calling it a safety blanket, where just knowing it's there makes me feel safe. The last severe panic attack I had, I don't think I knew... I think it might have been a coincidence. Because I remember looking for it in my bag, and I had fallen out and it was in my car, and I hadn't driven that day. So it's coincidence, and also, like, knowing it is there does make me feel safer. No safety blankets, just bigger. I mean, it's pretty much the same weapon. You're here for the slaughter? Me, I'm the one who's gonna get slaughtered. We're aware of this, right? How are you doing today, Animation Voice? I suppose I could switch over to the game now, if we wanted. But at the same time, I'm kind of waiting for this to dry, so like another 10 minutes or so to wash it off. Slaughter is slaughter. You got obliterated earlier in Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. I have never heard of that game. What game is that? That sounds interesting. Did you eventually overcome your trial and beat them? I believe you did. That's a good idea, 3D. I just always forget to refill them. I have a system, because I have morning meds and night meds. And I often will forget, did I take this medication? And they're not the type of medications where you can take twice. I mean, some of them are, but you shouldn't. So, right next to my bed, I've got the morning meds and the night meds, and I'll put whatever, like it's on a shelf, and when I take it, I'll just put it in front, and if it's in front, that means that I took it. And it works, because this way I'm aware when I forgot to take my meds. Or if I go check, I'll be like, okay, it's in front, that means I took my meds. Cool. Actually, since you... Have you heard of the Apollo Neuro? I call it my ankle thingy. You can wear it on your wrist or on your ankle, but this is the Apollo Neuro. And the way it works is there's an app, and it vibrates at certain frequencies. So the different settings are... There's energy, social, focus, power nap, I think that's new. Recover, calm, unwind, and fall asleep. Red Hook, hello, welcome in. And I found that it works. I don't know if it's a placebo or not, it might be, it might not be. I've given it to other people who are having anxious freakouts in public, and they say that it seems to work. I mean, I think it works. I know that when I turn on the fall asleep setting, it seems to knock me out pretty quickly if I'm trying to go to sleep. But yeah, it's called the Apollo Neuro. I would recommend you look into it. They are expensive, but it does seem to work, and just having it with me is very comforting when I'm stressed out. I have it on the social setting right now. Bonus points is you can freak people out in public because it looks like an ankle monitor. They're different colors. My original one was white, but then it broke, so I got a new one. The company is really cool. They replaced it for free because it was under a certain time. Slaughter is it's a spiritual successor to Castlevania's Symphony of the Night. Yes, you did beat the boss that was whipping your ass. Hell yeah, congratulations. Haven't played that game either. And I'm good, Red Hook, how are you? It is really hot in here. I heard that there are different, like, settings for, what's going on? I've heard that there are, not settings, like training things for the bosses, like mods or something you can get to train for fighting certain bosses during Undertale Genocide. And I meant to look into that, and then I didn't, because I'm always unprepared. I feel like that is a good idea, because there are certain sections of fighting Undyne that just... I don't know. I have no idea how I'm supposed to do it. You're bad here eating a pizza. You're doing good? Hell yeah. Glad you're doing good. Pizza sounds delicious. I hope it's delicious. Oh, I started to say this earlier in the stream. Nikolai, hello, welcome in. How you doing? I was watching someone else's stream beforehand, and I realized that that streamer and I are both one of those weirdos, the minority of people that just do not like onions. I don't like onions. I know that most people like them. I don't like onions. It's like... I don't like the taste, but for me, what I really don't like is the texture. I don't like that it's somehow both slimy and crunchy at the same time. And it's weird and it's gross, and I don't like it. And I think I don't like... I am the only member of my family that does not like onions. I usually have to pick it out of food because everyone else in my family doesn't, or does like onions, and most people seem to like onions, and it's really annoying because I don't like them. They're gross. Anyways, while I was watching her stream, in the chat, they were talking about, someone mentioned that it is actually a thing, chocolate-covered onions. Has anyone heard of this? Chocolate-covered onions. That sounds absolutely disgusting. I looked it up, and the website that it took me to, there was like an entire article that I didn't read, but the first line of that article was, for people that are sweet on the outside and nasty on the inside, and I was like, yeah, that seems accurate. Really nicely sauteed onions, caramelized nicely. Those are great, and if you don't like them, you are crazy. Oh well. You ate chocolate-covered ants for extra credit size. How were they? Gross. 5 points. How many did you eat? Was there a cap? If you just ate like... So 25 extra... So you ate 5, but you could have eaten 10. How big were the ants? Were they like normal? Or were they like the large ones? Did it taste bad? So I feel like if you're going to be eating 1, you may as well just eat 10 because they're so small. I know that we have a honeysuckle, or used to have a honeysuckle tree in the backyard, and if, like, with honeysuckle, you can pull off the flowers and like suck out the nectar. And we used to occasionally get ants because we didn't check the flower well enough, and there would be ants inside, and they were like spicy. It was weird. I think they were fake, but he said it to make people not eat them. Fair enough. I mean, people do eat ants. Alright. The fact that y'all is actually a word in English is hilarious and awesome. Sort of. It could be, yeah. I like y'all. Did I say y'all? He had chocolate covered crickets for like 25, but those were big and looked gross. Southern word. I believe it's called a conjunction? Yeah, I hate ants. Like, I really hate ants. Like, I really, really, really hate ants. But I'd still be willing to eat one for extra credit. I'd actually be willing to eat 10 for extra credit, probably, depending on how big they were. Anyways, I was thinking it'd be kind of fun, like maybe not now, because I don't even know where to get one, but maybe looking into making a redeem. Or like a sub goal or something, where I have to eat a chocolate covered onion. What do you guys think? Okay, it's time, so I'm gonna go wash this off. Why would you do that to yourself? For the views. Because I think it'd be funny. No real reason. I can take a joke. Anyways, I'm gonna go wash this off, so I'm gonna BRB. I'll BRB. See you guys in a little bit. Brilliant crotch shots. Thank you. This game makes me panic. Oh my god.
But then the rest of the games are over here, just so you know.
I got two. Got him.
Nice.
I got someone.
Where's he at?
Hell yeah, Lady Terry.
Got you, bro.
Oh, there's that stupid ass thing.
Okay. That's what I wanted to see. Fuck. Don't even... 2A? Damn. Wait, that was the one that's free for you guys too. Way more. I don't know. Shaking off on me? That sounded bad. But getting me wet is not better. So anyways, how are you all doing? What's new? This no, stop, no. Holy shit. What do you think? I need the wifey's approval. Anything that I should change or anything? Nailed it? Thank you so much. Such a creative idea, I needed to put some thought into it. How is everyone doing? God, this game is intense. How is the rest? Timing wasn't as good for that one. You're slipping. Shit. Oh, I can't see now. Brilliant crotch shots. Thank you. This game makes me panic. Oh my god. See? Is there gonna be another statue murder? Statue murder! Statue murder! God damn. This dude needs anger issues. Like, anger management classes. So extra. And watch. Keeps humming. Whimpered humming. Krape zapi? Ape wapas krape zapi wapans. Thape lopak tmapi apan rapum. Aparapa wapa rapum. Aparapa rapum rapum wapat rapats. Rapats mapi Rapats mapi kmapi krape zapi. Krape zapi? Ape wapas krape zapi wapans. There. I did it. Sure, go ahead. I'm back! Why would you do that to yourself? If you want views, do shit that other people think is... Do you think a chocolate-covered onion sounds good? From what I could gather from the other streamers' chat, people who like onions think that sounds nasty. Boston Small, I don't know if you're here, but here is the henna tattoo. Yeah, Smokey, hello, welcome in. Chocolate onion sounds delicious. No, it's gross, but you hate it. Yeah, exactly. And you guys know that I hate onions, so why would you not find that entertaining? Just like if I were to ever decide to do those, like, gross soda sub-redeems that I've seen other streamers do, and allowed you guys to choose, you would always pick ranch because you know that I despise the taste and smell of ranch. Like, you guys might like the taste of ranch, but the fact that I don't would make you guys pick that one. I find it far more entertaining when people do crazy shit that they really like doing. Like what? Nats, hello, welcome back. We are talking about, I was in someone else's stream earlier and we were bonding over the fact that she and I both don't like onions, and then someone was like, have y'all ever heard of chocolate covered onions, because apparently that is a thing and it sounds god awful. like a fire eating? Well, that's fair. That is something that I think is fun to do. What is a choco onion? You're curious, but it is you know, like a caramel covered apple? It's like that, but with chocolate and an onion. Oh, gross. Onions are so gross. I'm sure there are other things that you like that other people find gross, dangerous, crazy. I mean, yeah, everyone comments that I'm psycho for... Not psycho, that's not the word that people use. Stupid. There we go. For, all of the belly flops that I do on camera and then post on TikTok or elsewhere. I think they're fun. Painful, but an adrenaline rush. And for whatever reason, if it's like especially painful, my reaction is just bursting out into hysterical laughter. I don't know why that is my reaction to pain like that, but I always come out of the water just hysterically laughing and everyone thinks that I am absolutely insane. More belly flop redeems, less onions. You know, okay, fine, if you're so against this. Belly flop onion tech? Wait, what? Okay, so I've done that. I suppose now it is time to switch over to the game. I'm gonna go turn off that light because I play this game in the dark since it's supposed to be scary. We'll see how this goes. Such a vibe. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. BRB. When you said something about a redeem for onions, you just started thinking about, like, if you had a redeem for people to make you eat okra, you would just quit the entire internet. That seems a little extra. If it's something you don't like enough, then just do it. But, I mean, I don't think I would find those gross gummy bears, or like, not gummy bears, like the jelly beans. I don't think I'd find that all that entertaining, which is why I haven't invested in them. But for something that's like a one-time thing, like that, I think, I don't know, I could find it entertaining. I was thinking, if someone were to have given me a chocolate-covered onion and then said it was like a chocolate-covered apple and I bit into it and it was an onion, I would be really grossed out, but I also think that I would see the humor in that prank. Okay. And now I will get out of the music. And I will switch over to here. That's too loud. Are you guys not able to see this? Why are you not able to see this? What the fuck? Yeah, I know. Why? Okay. I don't know what that was about. Yo! Yo. Undyne told me to stay away from you. She said you hurt a lot of people. But, yo, that's not true, right? Yo. Why won't you answer me? Uh, uh, and what's with that weird expression? Oh man. Man, my heart's pounding right out of my chest. What would Undyne do? Yo. You'd better stop right there, right where you are. 'Cause if you want to hurt anyone else, you're gonna have to get through me first. And in my way. Bye. Undyne, you're hurt. Hurt? This is nothing. Next time, listen when I tell you to leave, okay? Undyne, I'll take care of this. Get out of here. Heh. It's nothing. No. Somehow, with just one hit, I'm already... Damn it. Papyrus, Alphys, Asgore. Just like that, I've failed you. Determination. No. My body, it feels like it's splitting apart. Like any instant I'll scatter into a million pieces. But deep in my soul, there's a burning feeling I can't describe. A burning feeling that won't let me die. This isn't just about monsters anymore, is it? If you get past me, you'll destroy them all, won't you? Monsters, humans, everyone. Everyone's hopes, everyone's dreams, vanquished in an instant. But I won't let you do that. Right now, everyone in the world, I can feel their hearts beating as one. And we all have one goal: to defeat you. Human. No, whatever you are, for the sake of the whole world, I, Undyne, will strike you down. You're gonna have to try a little harder than that. The heroine appears. Shit. I'm making progress. Realja, hello, welcome in. Fuck. I'll get those hydrates in a little bit. Someone else better be counting these.
Hydrate, bitch! Hydrate, bitch! Hydrate, bitch! Hydrate, bitch! Hydrate, bitch!
You've been saving up?
Hydrate, bitch! Hydrate, bitch! Hydrate, bitch!
Fuck.
Hydrate, bitch! Hydrate, bitch! Hydrate, bitch!
Mommy, stay determined. Did you count? And for Pink Lizard, hello! Thank you for counting. Oh, I didn't realize that was you talking earlier. Things are happening. And you could only add another 1,258. Please don't do that. Were you there the other day when I did the 69 hydrates, which is the new record? Well, thank you for lurking. I did it! My stomach certainly couldn't handle 69. And someone had done 16 shortly beforehand, I felt like I was gonna explode. I actually had to, like, stop. I didn't go to the game right away because I was so nauseous. I'm not doing that again. Alright, I did it! Not this time. That one time, yes. There's a time to reduce each swallow to a tiny whittle. That is the time to reduce each swallow to a tiny whittle swallow. Yeah. Yeah. Next time. Fuck. Alright, doing worse this time, guys. How's Molly? She's doing well. She's getting ready to go back to college. Sure. She probably won't respond, but I did just text her. She probably won't. She rarely responds, honestly. How many texts have I sent her since the last time I got a response? Yeah, I have, including this, no. Including this one, I have 6 unanswered texts from her. To her. She's just one of those friends that's not very good at responding. Shit. Let's spam her with calls. That's what you do? Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. We have an understanding in our friendship. We will go months without talking, and then still be very, very good friends. Wow, that was bad. Real Jet, you guys do not. My name would be Becky. Alright. No. I used to do so much better at this one. Shit. Fuck. Real Jet, I don't want people guessing what my name is. You got me in for Pink Lizard. Do I like gas-powered lawnmowers? I don't know, I've never ridden one. You have one that you can't ride? Why not? Well, I suppose you could ride it, but you'd have to push it. Oh. But it's gas-powered? Oh, this was a mistake. Ah, I survived. Oh. Well then I guess I am indifferent about gas-powered lawnmowers. Fuck. Motherfucker. Have I ever killed an ant? Yes, I've killed many ants. I hate ants. I also have a ride-on mower. It's 30 years old and you keep having to rebuild more of it. It's cool that you know how. Holy shit.
Hydrate, bitch!
my god, guys, I'm on it. Hi, sorry, I'm focusing on this very tough boss fight. I'm not gonna be as constantly on chat as usual. I fucked up. I should have healed. Oh. That was lucky. Ah. Fuck. Ah, fuck. I mean, you're asking a lot of questions right now when I'm trying to focus. So I'm not gonna be as on it as usual. You put so much effort into it that it deserves a little more. That's funny. Have I ever used a body pillow? Yes I have. Have I ever been to Costco? Yes I have. I mean, you're not really annoying me. Are you trying to annoy me? Have I ever been to the moon? No. Have you? Have I ever been inside a gas station? Yes. Been over the moon? Sadly, not yet. You're gonna be going to the moon soon. Oh, really? What for? Fuck. Oh boy. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up. I should have healed. I should have healed. What? And I've only got shitty stuff left. There's a blind spot there? What? Have I ever been to Walgreens? Yes, I have. Going to the moon to see your alien friends. We're gonna play some Super Smash Bros. Nice, have fun. Ever been to the eye doctor? No, I have not. I don't think so, anyways. Not like an eye-specific doctor, anyways. Guys, that was the farthest I've made it so far. I am, in fact, making progress. Have you been to the dentist? Yes, I have. I actually desperately need to make a dentist appointment because I am overdue for one. I was sick and missed my last one and then just keep not rescheduling. Mr. Savagistic! Hello, yes, I do remember you. Welcome in, how you doing? It has been a while. I'm doing good, getting my ass kicked on this boss fight. Ever been walking in the house and you just go, why am I walking in this room? Yep, all the time. And I'm fucked. Just a national holiday. Oh, well, happy whatever that holiday is. Hope you're having a good time. Do I think one day the sky will fall? No, I do not. Unless you would count the sky as the color light, in which case it already has, because light is everywhere. Oh, well, happy Independence Day. There was like that blind spot that one time. Critical hit. It will fall on March 19th in the Southern Hemisphere. Sky will fall on September 23rd. At least in the north. What do you mean by that, Interpink Lizard? Have I ever seen a goat in real life? Yes, I have. Have you ever wondered if you will fall off the earth if you kept walking forever? No, I have not. Oh, autumn. Haha, nice. The Earth is round. Yeah, what the fuck? Explain your logic, Realjet. I have not. Alright. So the Earth is a cube in Minecraft. We were talking reality, though. What's your logic? Oh, fuck. Should have healed. Shit. From the ceiling. Should have healed, fuck. Yeah, fuck. Is this entertaining for you guys? I'm not getting as upset as I did last time because I think I'm more prepared for it mentally. But is this entertaining for you guys? Do I like drive-bys? Not particularly. I don't like driving. You're sorry I have hit a wall? It's not your fault. I just worry that it's boring watching me fight the same person over and over again. I don't like driving. I should love parkways because you're parked. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do something. That's what I was gonna do. Okay. Radar, welcome back! How you doing? That was bad, and I felt bad. Booyah. I fucked up. I should have healed. Yep. Thanks, Raynar. I wish I could skip straight like past the dialogue. I've noticed. Thank you. Fuck. That worked? Yep, fucked. I'm fucked. Oh my gosh, I made it halfway! What up, guys? Yeah, I thought that. Holy shit, guys, look! Azafel, the chat, y'all voted on, I know that you specifically didn't, but y'all voted for genocide. But don't worry.
I'm a gamer. I can game. Oh!
Oh fuck!
Thanks, Raynor. That was my closest run yet. That was pretty good. I know that this is shorter, but I still wish I could skip all of the dialogue. That was not good. I will become a pro gamer. I read that as programmer and I was confused. Only 20 years? That's not bad. What a steal. Good luck, you've never seen a genocide run before. It's dark as fuck.
Hydrate, bitch!
Correct your posture.
Of course, by then your coordination will be gone and you'll no longer be able to do Twitch-based games. Well, fuck. My coordination's already gone. It's and then's a girl. That was bad. Welp. Hang on, let me look at something. Do you have a backup in case you get super frustrated, or are you determined? I do have another game that I'm gonna play next. Stretch after that one. Thanks. If I get too frustrated, switch to Minesweeper so I can make you frustrated. Fair enough. I could always switch to getting over it. I'm sure that'll be easier. Shit! I hit the wrong button. Fuck. That's fair. I know. Getting over it will definitely improve the mood after several. Yep, absolutely. Raincloud, hello, welcome in. It's good to see you. Ah, fuck. Yeah, the arrows fuck me. Wait, are you talking about like the spinning ones or the ones where they're like shooting at me? Actually, you know what? All of them. Ah! Welcome back, Raincloud. Pointers for the arrows? Oh wait. I was so close that one time. Sharky, hello, welcome in. How you doing? I have done pacifist. That was close. It doesn't go at all. I've been stuck on this boss since my last Undertale stream. Arrgh. Thank you. I got them past halfway once. Oh my gosh, past halfway! And there we go. No, because that's my entire inventory. See? I have no more room for better healing or more healing items. I suppose I could go buy whatever the other healing item was. No one was there. But nobody came. But nobody came. Daddy, hello, welcome in. I'm getting my ass handed to me. It's better than what they have. It's not actually that bad. The other healing item is only 18. Temmie Shop only has like the Tem Flakes or whatever that heals 1. Oh wait, let me get that out of my box. Does Temmie have more healing items than Tem Flakes? But nobody came. Should I be going to Temmie? Here's the turning point. If I go to Temmie and all they have is Tem Flakes, which heal 1 HP, I will be peeved with you guys. No, it's Tem Flakes, but they're just different prices. Two HP, 2 HP, 2 HP, 2 HP. Can't get the Tem armor. Tem armor is only for the pure of heart. You can only get Tem armor during a non-genocide run. But nobody came. I think you're thinking of the college armor. But again, you can only get that if you were doing not genocide. And nobody came. There's armor in Toriel's house? But nobody came. That's not Toriel's house, that's the main castle. With Asgore or whatever his name is. No, that's his name. Asgore Dreamer. Good old fluffy ones. Erkamus, hello, welcome in. How was your stream? Got a PB. I am exactly where I left off from my last stream. I'm gonna go pop my shoulder, I'll be back. Personal best. That's what I first read it as, but for whatever reason I was thinking PR. Personal record. I don't know why I didn't. Yeah, congratulations on getting your personal best. I think that you've got it right, Teddy. What does it mean when my heart turns green? It means I can't move. No. No. That was not. No. Thank you so much for the lyric, Archimus. I wouldn't agree if I was, or I would agree if I wasn't sick of hearing it. I think I'm done. I'm not even like mad frustrated like I was last time I tried to play this. I don't care anymore. Which is making my reflexes even worse. Off stream, what do you mean? Yeah, my determination has been deterred. I'm not... like beat this off stream and then start stream. Wait, are you saying that I should just end my stream and... I don't understand what you're trying to say. No, not end stream, just like another time beat this and then pick up. Oh. Maybe. But considering I'm not enjoying myself, I don't think I'm going to be wanting to play this off stream. Yeah, what In for Pink Lizard said. Yep, hi, hello, welcome in. Oh, yeah, you do have trash timing, I'm sorry. Because I'm done. I'm switching to something else. Day 10 includes my true pacifist playthrough. Yep, I can just give up because I am doing it. Alright. I feel like being stuck there for 2 hours twice, and I just don't care anymore. I don't want to. What games do I have downloaded right now? You know, I could switch to Magium. Thank you, for Pink Lizard. This isn't even the hardest boss. I know that there are harder bosses than this, and that makes me want to play the game even less. To be very honest, Genocide isn't exactly worth it, as Undyne isn't even the worst of them. Yeah, I know. I know that Sans is worse. I've watched someone try and beat Sans for like several hours. But yep, hi, welcome in. I'm sorry that you're getting here right as I'm quitting that game, switching to something else. I thought that I had Resident Evil 3 downloaded. That's the game that I was gonna play. It was either this game, or Genocide, or Resident Evil 3. But I guess I don't have it downloaded. I don't want to download it on stream because I'll fuck up the quality. And I don't have time. Okay, so what do you guys think? Magium? You suggest Fortnite? The people I play Fortnite with are definitely asleep right now. Whatever. Coffee, hello, welcome in. Whichever Resident Evil 3 is on Steam, so probably the remake. Alright. They're both on Steam? Oh. Then I don't know. Probably the remake, though. Where is it? Maybe not the remake. It just says Resident Evil 3. Welcome back, Teddy. I don't know. Release date was in April 2nd, 2020. So that was that. It's probably the remake. It's too late for me to play Skyrim. I'll play Skyrim tomorrow. I'm probably just gonna switch to Magium. We'll be starting a new chapter, so we definitely won't be finishing it. Actually, no, we won't be. We'll be achievement hunting. I forgot. Huh. We'll see how that goes then. Yeah, if this Skyrim will be will take too long. Even if I only, yeah. You don't even have Fortnite? It's free. You can download it. Okay, I'm gonna go on break while I set up Magium. For people who don't know what that is, it's where I read out loud from a text-based choose your own adventure story, and you guys are able to help me make decisions. Well, yep, hi, I already have Fortnite downloaded, so... But I'm not going to play it, so we could stop talking about it now. No, I think I'm gonna switch to Magium. Alright, so if... alright. I'm gonna switch to Magium, which means that I need to go on break for a second. I'm going to, yeah, I'll explain a little bit more what it is when I get back. Hopefully I see you all when I get back. If not, totally understand. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Have a really lovely rest of your day or night, whatever it is, wherever you are. Yeah, see you guys in a little bit. It's turning the entire tunnel. Isn't that a little bit extra? I actually didn't even realize. Oh wow. You got me there. If it doesn't fit, shove harder. I think y'all are kind of pervy. I was talking about rotating the tunnel. There's nothing that can't be taken innocently about that.
Simple question to answer. We lack meaningful definitions.
Just figured there must be a way to know.
You assume you've changed so much, but have you really?
I don't know. I don't feel so different. The world sure does. I never realized how much
Thank
the
you for the
idea of
bits.
myself depended on where I am.
How do you mean?
I miss Toronto. And not because my friends and family are there, but because I know where I fit in. In Toronto.
The world's largest kelpie is also known by what other name?
That was mean. Oops. It got me. Enter the room code, which I'm not going to do that because then I won't be able to leave. And then you make up a name, or you use your name on here. I had a moment of panic there where I was like, wait, y'all are gonna see my search history real fast. But then it was adult Heelys and I stand by that. I am I am the god of this world. And you're hopeless. Hopeless and alone. Golly. That's right. Your worthless friends can't save you now. If you click on those, that'll give you access to like the sound alert stuff that I have set up for bits. There's also, I have some sound alerts that are free that you're able to access there as well, like the GG sound. But that's where all of the jump scares are, and shoutouts, or Lumia. I swear I'm not slowed, not... This, oh! Oh, no, stop, no. Holy shit. Brilliant crotch shots. Thank you. This game makes me panic. Oh my god. This is new, right? Well, this new thing lasted like 3 seconds. This looks like an elevator. That was new. Well, sorry to get a little intense right at the end of this stream. I hope you all have a really lovely rest of your day or night or whatever it is wherever you are. My next stream should be on Thursday when I will be continuing my attempt at genocide, at a genocide run during Undertale. It's just the nature of the stream. So I hope you guys have a really lovely rest of your day or night or whatever it is wherever you are. Have a lovely Wednesday. And after I finish uploading everything, I'm going to sleep. So good night, everyone. Go to bed, Seeking. Your health is not worth scaring me. You know, I'm honored that you think so. This isn't cool. This is so creepy. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What is that? What is that? What is that? Weird, was that an arm? The arm was suspiciously low.
Erectile dysfunction drugs.
This is not something I have much experience with, as you might imagine.
Okay, an easy one.
I kind of wish I didn't get those right.
American Girl dolls.
Holy shit! I can hear your keyboard.
I know.
Alright.
Come on, dude, you got this.
No, got it. Okay. Oh my god.
It's a pretty cool body flop, though.
Sorry, sir.
I can make it. I can make it.
Thanks for stopping.
You think St. Mungo's is gonna be busy? Yeah, I think so too. Oh my gosh, no, 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 no. The game got me. They got me. They got me. Why is this more terrifying than what they did to the other? Stupid robot. Or stupid, creepy monster thing. Fuck. You got me that time. God damn. You got me.
Anything like that before. The dragon that attacked my carriage was wearing a collar. And Professor Fig was genuinely baffled by its behavior. That attack always did strike me as a little strange, seemingly coming out of nowhere. Suggesting that the collars somehow control the poor creatures. Exactly. Merlin, I don't think the dragon we set free was wearing a collar, but we should check. And if we can find her, we can return her egg.
Alright, but I've got one more duck to show you before you leave. Unless you're lurking. I mean, I have a bunch of ducks, but this one is in front of my face, so I remembered it. If you're not here, then I'll just show you guys some other time. It's a flash drive. Hello, I'm back. Thank you everyone for waiting and being patient. Did I miss anything in chat? Before I get to it. Thank you everyone for waiting. Still talking about Fortnite. This way, I never really left. She just did a modern version of time travel using a memory of a past dream to keep you company. True! I couldn't be thinking about it like that. I'm glad that that's how you're thinking about it. You only slept for 4 hours? Is that bad? That's not good, but it is better than nothing. Welcome in here, Fishay. Thank you so much for being here. Hello again. Okay, so for the people who've been here before, you know that the way I like to do this is I like to record everything separately so I can upload it to YouTube separately. So I'm going to act as if I am starting the stream over, and then I'm going to explain more what's gonna happen. Okay, so without further ado, let's start the recording. Hi everyone, I'm Lady Teddy. I'm going to be reading to you guys from Magium, which is a text-based choose-your-own-adventure story app game that is free, and it's on both Android and iOS. There's a lot of different playthroughs that you can play, so I highly recommend you guys download it for yourself if you're interested in the story. If you do not want to watch or play it for yourself, but you would like to know more about what's going on, I would recommend that you, well, all of my previous playthroughs are on YouTube in a Magium playlist that you can check out and watch at your own perusal. So currently what we're doing right now is we've finished book 2. In order to get to book 3, we need to unlock I think it's 25 achievements, and I think we are at like 18 or something. So right now what we're doing is we're achievement hunting. There's going to be some that we're not even able to do, which I should have looked up. Hang on. Let me, I should have pulled this up. Magium Achievement Guide. Book 2. Okay, because some of these are going to require us to have made certain things happen. So, I'll still let you guys try and get the achievement if I will check to make sure that it's even possible for us to get it. Bonjour, YouTube, if chat ever appears in video, it will! It will. It's gone now by the time I read it, but it did show up briefly in the video. Okay, so yeah, the way that I do this is I read out loud I read the story. When it gets to a choice, we were doing a smart good playthrough, but now we're achievement hunting, so I need to rephrase how I did this. When we get to a decision, I'm going to remind you guys what the achievement goal is, and then I will allow you guys to try and help me get to whatever the achievement is. If no one wants to participate, that's totally fine. I will just guide us through. If if no one wants to participate, I'll just guide us through. Yeah. I know that a lot of people like to just... Sorry, I'm a little spacey right now. I've started my stream spacey, and then I spent my stream banging my head against a wall, metaphorically. So, even more spacey. I know that a lot of people like to listen to this and just fall asleep or relax, and that is totally fine. So if no one wants to participate, you don't have to. I will just go with whatever the majority of chat says by the end of the minute, and if no one says anything, I will make a decision. So without further ado, here we are. There it is. So we're gonna go to okay, so which achievements have we gotten from Chapter 1 of Book 2? The only one, so we got Bearer of Bad News, volunteer to take the role that nobody else wants to take. Second piece of the puzzle, find the second piece of the puzzle made by Varathia's greatest architect. Half-breed, find out an interesting detail about your lineage. So what we need to do now is long distance, which I don't think we'll be able to do. Yeah, not possible to get this one. So Chapter 2, oh, we haven't gotten any of these. Come at me, bro. DL Miller, hello. Thank you for the hug. Try not to fall asleep. If you fall asleep, that's totally fine. I'm honored that my voice has this effect. How are you doing, DL Miller? So, come at me, bro. Take all of your opponent's hits head on instead of trying to defend yourself. Accept the easy way out. Accept the help of a shady individual without lying to him in exchange for making your life easier in the arena. Make a reference... I don't think we'll be able to do that one. Make a reference that your game character would have no way of knowing without breaking the fourth wall. Ride a griffin and live to tell the tale. So, fourth wall we won't be able to do. And I don't think we'll be able to do the easy way out. But we can do Come At Me Bro, and I'm pretty sure we'll be able to do Griffin Rider. forgot how long these do. I remember this chapter. Am I able to get... Damn, that's annoying. Your internet really said fuck this story. Sorry to hear that. Taco Ninja, thank you so much for the follow. No, maybe we'll just... What do you guys think? Should I speedrun chapter 1? And when I say speedrun, I mean I'm just gonna be making the decisions I remember us making. Or should I just go to whatever my next save point was, which was chapter 4? We need, so 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. We need 7 more. Oh, there's so many. Just skip to chapter 4. Alright. We can do that. Oh wait, I forgot that this means that we're starting in the middle of chapter 4. Shit. That does make things more difficult. Man, why is achievement hunting so annoying in this game? Okay, we're gonna just rerun chapter 1. Fire Fairy, hello, welcome in. How have you been? Trying to remember the decisions we made. The first time we did a playthrough. Okay. In order to get one of the achievements in the next chapter, we can make it. You know what? I'm just gonna read you. This is gonna be new dialogue. What's going on is they're talking about slavery and stuff, and he's like, "Stop trying to free the slaves because I'm gonna make an alliance with the animal kingdom." And in a couple months, I'll start freeing the slaves myself. Actually, I think we've already had our filled quota of rash actions for the week. A few months is too long. Maybe we can take care of your Lasathe problem instead. We did this one last time, so instead, we're going to do this one. Actually, I think we've already filled our quota of rash actions for the week, I say. These Lasathe you spoke of, Kate tells Golmick, do you know if they are working with the other artificial mages? Is there a woman called Diane who controls the electricity helping them? As far as I know, the Lasathe from my city are not using any mages as bodyguards, Golmick says. My spies would have certainly found okay, that's not new. Alright, next chapter. Dope. We did it! You've been great, glad to hear it, Yup. Hi. I'm glad to hear that you, Yup, Hi, and Fire Fairy have been doing great. Which is you'd rather not, you have to be up in the morning, so you need to get some sleep. Sleep well, DL Miller. I appreciate you for being here. Thank you for stopping by to say hi. Okay, so the achievements that we can get for this one. Come at me, bro. Take on all of your opponent's hits head on instead of trying to defend yourself. The easy way out, accept the help of a shady individual without lying to him in exchange for making your life easier in the arena. Fourth wall breaker, make a reference that your game character would have no way of knowing without breaking the fourth wall. Ride a griffin and live to tell the tale. So we can't do fourth wall breaker, but we can do the other three. Currently, these are what our stat points are. If we're going to be taking some hits, we should probably have some toughness. We have 3 available points. Every time I place the Undertale Genocide run in the vote, it absolutely destroys. I know it does. Unfortunately, I have officially rage quit that game until I'm better at playing video games. As of today. Would anyone like to make some suggestions here, or should I just do the thing? It does matter if you're better. You need to have a certain amount of coordination. And I do not have that coordination because I'm new at video games. Okay. Listen, Araka, Darren says as we walk towards the arena. Are you absolutely sure that the Eden you fought during the still winter is the same person as the one we're dealing with now? I mean, it's been 600 years, right? No one would blame you if you were to make a confusion after all this time. Fire Fairy, I really don't want to talk about Undertale anymore. I don't want to talk about it. I'm sorry. It's just, yeah, I'm done. Damn it, this is the third time you've asked me this exact same question, Araka says. Yes, it's the same Eden from 600 years ago. Get it through your thick skull already. Darren, why are you finding this so hard to believe? Kate says. We already knew that he was 600 years old and that he has an old acquaintance of Araka and the Golden Fox. Given his power, it wasn't that big of a stretch to assume that he was the one who defeated Araka all that time ago. Araka's a bitch. It's not the fact that he could defeat Araka that I find hard to believe, Darren says. It's the fact that he is known as the founder of this continent's civilization when all we've seen him do so far is wreak havoc for the sole purpose of his own amusement. People change over time, Kate says. Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Eden tell you when you first met that the reason he's keeping his eyes closed is because he got tired of seeing the ugliness of humanity? You've seen the way he acted around the Earl and the ambassador of Allendor. It's clear that he no longer holds anything other than disgust and disdain for the inhabitants of Varathia. Leaving Eden aside, I say, shouldn't we be discussing our plans for the arena? Don't worry about the arena, Hadrick says. I alone should be more than enough to deal with whatever the ambassador can throw at us. Oh yeah, I say. And what if they separate us? Barry makes a good point, Darren says. The first thing we need to make sure of is that we can still communicate with each other, even if they decide to throw us in different cells. Darren takes off his backpack and he takes 3 transceivers out of it. Kate, Hadrick, Flower, take these, he says, as he gives each one of them a transceiver. Barry, you already have a transceiver. I don't think I've shown you this before, but you have a dial. Oh, we might not be able to get the first one, I just remembered. Barry, you already have a transceiver. I don't think I've shown you this before, but you have a dial on the right side of your transceiver that you can use to change your calling frequency in order to match the signature frequency of one of the other transceivers. Does everyone see the dial I'm talking about? Yes, we all answer. Good, Darren says. Each of the transceivers is assigned a number, which corresponds to its own unique signature frequency. Make sure you memorize everyone else's numbers Make sure you memorize everyone else's number so you'll know who to contact when the need arises. The numbers are engraved on the back of the transceivers. I look at the back of my transceiver and see that I am assigned the number 2. When we exchange our numbers, I learn that Kate was number 3, Flower was 4, and Hadrick was 5. Alright, Darren says. Now, you all know your numbers. As an aside, if you ever need to communicate with transceivers that aren't enchanted by me, there's a small button next to the dial which you can use to switch to normal frequencies. I'll be using the transceiver with the number 6. What about number 1? I ask. Darren pauses for a few seconds. That's the number of the transceiver I was using originally, Darren says in a low voice. The one I gave to Rose. Oh, I say, and then we all stay silent for a few moments. So, do we know for sure that they're going to allow us to keep our transceivers after we get sent to our cells? Hadrick asks. You will be allowed to keep any items you wish, the king's servant says after having overheard our discussion. You will each have your own personal cells in which you can store your belongings, but you will be allowed to carry items with you as well. What about weapons? Darren asks. Are we allowed to use our own weapons and armor during the fights in the arena? Yes, as long as your weapons don't cast any spells, you are allowed to use any weapons you have at your disposal, the servant says. What do you understand by casting spells? I ask. Would an item that enhances your physical abilities be considered spell casting? It depends on the nature of the item, the servant says. Without knowing what item in particular you are referring to, I cannot give you a definitive answer to your question. Tell him about the stat device. Don't tell him about the stat device. If anyone would like to weigh in on which decision we make, now is your chance. Otherwise, I will make a decision in about a minute. Alright, 2 people say tell, 1 person says don't, so we're gonna tell him. I pull the stat device out of my pocket and show it to him. I'm talking about this item, I say. Do you know of it? The servant smiles. Yes, I am familiar with it, he says. Do not worry, the stat booster's effect does not count as spellcasting. The magic detectors in the arena will most definitely ignore it. Hey, Barry, Darren says, and both the king's servant and I turn our heads towards him. How long can we delay our trip to the arena? Darren says, without looking at the king's servant. Can it wait half an hour? I was thinking I could cast some basic sharpness and durability enchantments on my friend's daggers if I find a shop that sells elven steel along the way. You were correct. They don't care. But for the record, since we've already played through this, the servant is a spy, and telling him gave their enemies ammunition to blackmail him. But we already played through this, so it didn't matter. Also, we're going to be accepting the help. There is enough time, the king's servant says. If you're looking for a shop that sells enchanting materials, there should be one in the marketplace we'll be reaching shortly. Why do you need elven steel specifically? I asked Darren. Elven steel is the best quality steel that money can buy, Darren says, and basic enchantments like sharpness and durability are highly dependent on the quality of materials used for enchantment. Is there any chance you could enchant my crossbow as well? I ask. You are not allowed to use ranged weapons within the arenas of Varathia, the king's servant says. I'll be honest with you, Barry, Darren tells me. Even if ranged weapons were allowed, I would still not recommend getting your crossbow enchanted. It would be much better to just buy a new one. Basic enchantment just isn't a good substitute for poor craftsmanship. With daggers, it's different because the quality of the metal is much more important than the way the blade was made. Why do you keep talking about basic enchantments? Hadrick says. Aren't you supposed to be one of the most skilled enchanters in the world? Why don't you just cast some of those crazy enchantments you have on your sword on Barry and Kate's daggers? Darren frowns at him. The more advanced the enchantment, the more time and resources it requires, he says. It would take me weeks to cast the enchantments I used on my sword, and it would cost a small fortune to acquire the needed materials. I doubt that I'll be doing anything other than basic enchantments for the duration of this tournament. Barry, Kate, give me your daggers. I will enchant them both as soon as we reach that shop. Once he found the shop, Darren went in, and he didn't come out until exactly half an hour had passed. After Darren got out of the shop, he first gave Kate her dagger, and then he stopped in front of me, with his hand held out looking as if he were expecting some sort of payment. That will be 10 gold coins, Darren says. You can pay it with money from the Western continent if you want. You're charging me money? I ask him, a little surprised. Well, what did you expect? Darren says. It's not like I was given all that elven steel for free, you know. But you didn't ask Kate for any money, I say. That's because I didn't happen to see her pocketing a few dozen expensive gems in a certain ogre fortress a few days ago, Darren says. You, on the other hand, should have money to spare. So that's how it is, I say with a grin. Cough it up, Darren says, with his hand still held out. Fine, fine, I say as I place 10 gold coins into Darren's palm and then take back my dagger. It took us about 2 more hours to get from the marketplace to the arenas. Once we reached our destination, we waved goodbye to the king's servant. And then we went inside a small building near the arena, which we were told was the main office. The room we entered looked more like the inside of a prison than an office, but there was a man sitting at a desk in front of us who seemed to be arranging some papers when we came in. The man paid us no mind until he finished what he was doing, and then he got up and greeted us with a curt nod. Alright, yep, hi. Thank you for hanging out. It was good to see you. Sweet dreams. I was told that you'd be coming here tonight, he says in a disinterested tone. Only 3 of you will be participating? Am I correct? 4, Hadrick says with a wide grin as he hands his admission letter to the king. As he hands his admission letter from the king to the desk worker. I see, the desk worker says after he reads the letter. Very well then. Given that I am the only one who is still working at this late hour, I will have to ask that you wait patiently in the lobby while I lead each of you to your individual cells. Can't we all just go at once? Hadrick asks. No, the desk worker says. The ambassador of Allendor insisted that neither of you are to know the locations of each other's cells. He also made sure that you are each placed in separate divisions so that you cannot work together during the arena events. Divisions? Darren asks, confused. We'll start with the Lasathi, the desk worker says, ignoring Darren. He walks to a door behind him and he turns to me. This way, he says. I take one last look at everyone else and then I go to follow the desk worker. Good luck, Barry! Flower shouts as as I head through the door. Paddle and I will be cheering for you from the audience. I'm sure that Uraka will too. Once the door closes behind me, I start to walk slowly behind the desk worker as we both begin to make our way down a very long flight of stairs. We didn't exchange any words while we traversed the dark corridors beneath the arena. With all the twists and turns we took, it was hard to tell if I could still find my way back by myself. The torches inside the underground tunnels were dimly lit, and all of the doors looked the same. After a long period of silence, the desk worker finally chooses to speak. There are currently 2 empty cells in your division, he says. Cell number 3 and cell number 5. They are located on opposite sides of the recreational area. I haven't been ordered to place you in any specific cell of the 2. Which one would you prefer? I don't know, I say. What's the difference between the 2 of them? There is no difference, the desk worker says bluntly. No difference at all? I ask. None whatsoever. So why are you asking me then? I'm asking you so you can make a decision. Now choose. Which will it be? Cell number 3 or cell number 5? I know which one will lead to an achievement, I believe, in the next chapter. Is there... Okay. I'm still gonna... I'm pretty sure that's the right one. I guess I'll go with cell number 5 then, I say. Very well, the desk worker says. Cell number 5 is located on the right side of the recreational area. Its number is written on the door. He stops in front of a door and he pulls a key out of his pocket. This is the key to your cell, he says, as he hands me the key. You are advised to leave your belongings inside your cell and to lock the door when you are away. You can choose to spend most of your time locked inside your individual cell if you wish, but you will be required to spend at least 2 hours a day in the recreational area during the recreational period in order to learn to get along with your new teammates. The desk worker then pulls another key out of his pocket, and he uses it to open the door in front of him. This door will lead you to the recreational area of your division, he says. I recommend that you go directly to sleep because your next recreational period is scheduled for tomorrow morning. I nod to him and then go through the open door. Farewell, the desk worker says as he closes the door behind me. The room I am now finding myself in is only being lit by a few candles. The recreational area appears to be empty except for one particularly bulky man wearing leather armor who is now steadily approaching me. I've been waiting for you, the man says in a menacing tone. I heard that they'd be bringing you in tonight. Do I know you? I ask him, confused. No, I don't see why you would, the bulky man says as he stops a few feet in front of me. I don't know who you are, either. Then why were you waiting for me? I say. Because I've heard the guards talking, the man says. They were talking about a group of mages who killed the Earl of Allendor, and I heard them say that a member of that group would be sent to our division tonight. I'll have to admit that I wasn't expecting a Stillwater. I remain silent. There would be no point in correcting him. As much as I'd rather have everyone think that I'm an all-powerful Stillwater, I'd much rather have everyone think I'm an all-powerful Stillwater then give away the fact that I'm not a mage at all. It doesn't matter, though. The bulky man continues. You may as well be one of the 4 sages for all the good it will do you. Magic is not allowed here. I could very well crush your puny head with my bare hands, and you wouldn't be able to do anything about it. Now, why would you want to do that? I ask him. Aren't we supposed to be part of the same team? The man's face contorts into a snarl at the sound of my words. Do you have any idea what you've done, you little bastard? The man shouts. Nope, I say. No idea whatsoever. Why don't you explain it to me? Oh, I'll explain it to you, the man says, grinding his teeth. Your little stunt with that noble has sealed all of our fates. I heard the guard saying that the next arena event will be the greatest in all of the history of Varathia. They're not expecting any of us to make it out alive. They are sending us all to our deaths, just to make sure that they also kill you in the process. The man is now clenching his fists so hard that blood is starting to drip out of it. While the two of us were talking, the doors leading to the individual cells were opening one by one, and the people who had been woken up by the sound of the bulky man's voice were now stepping out of their rooms to watch the show. The only reason why I came to Thilius, the bulky man says, was because I heard that the Gnome King would rarely let the arena events in his city endanger the lives of the gladiators. I came here because I thought it was some easy money to be made. But now I'm just sitting here waiting for my execution, cursing my fate, cursing you. Why don't you just leave then? I say. You think I didn't try, the man shouts even louder than before. The owner of the arena isn't letting any of us go. It's the first time in years when he's being allowed to make the show as deadly as he wants. Do you know that he's been collecting rare beasts and keeping them in underground tunnels for the past 10 years, waiting for a chance to parade them in front of an audience? Well, now that he's finally been given permission, the man is planning to make us fight every single one of them. He wants to make this the crowning moment of his career. He doesn't care about what the King of Thilius will do to him if he goes overboard. As long as this one show is successful, he may as well die for all he cares. And so can we. Get a hold of yourself, I tell him. You're acting as if you're being sent to the gallows, not a gladiatorial event. I didn't come here to waste time wallowing in self-pity. I came here to win. After hearing what I had to say, the man completely loses what little self-control he had left, and he swings his right fist at my face with full force. Yes, we got it. Achievement unlocked. Come at me, bro. I make no attempt to dodge his strike, as the man's fist hits me in the bridge of my nose. The impact of the blow made me feel almost no pain. The impact from the blow made me feel almost no pain, and it didn't even make me move an inch from my original position. As the bulky man retracts his arm, I look at him with the same disinterested expression in my eyes, and I look at him with the same disinterested expression in my eyes as the one that the desk worker had when he looked at me. This makes the man even angrier, and he begins to put more strength behind his punches, but that doesn't help him much. After about 20 seconds of continuously hitting me in both my head and my stomach, during which I never even bothered to block a single one of his strikes, my attacker suddenly steps back as if he's only just now understood the futility of his actions. The astonishment was clearly visible on his face, as he just stood there and looked at me without saying anything. "Are you done?" I asked him. "Maybe I was wrong about you, Stillwater," the bulky man says in a tone suggesting that he's still trying to get over the shock of what he just witnessed. He then puts his hands on his shoulder, and then he then puts his hands on my shoulders, and he looks at me with the hope of a man who had not dared to hope any longer. "Maybe you were right," he says. "Maybe we can still win this, as long as we work together." Well, we all are part of the same team. How about you apologize for attacking me first? Which would y'all like? I'll give y'all about a minute. Second one? Okay. How about you apologize for attacking me first? The man starts to laugh and he takes his hands off me. If it's an apology you want, Stillwater, then you can have it, he says. I am not ashamed of admitting my mistake. I should not have assumed that you were weak just because you were a mage, and I should not have attacked you without reason. Now, will you fight alongside me in the arena? I guess so, I say. We are part of the same team, after all. That we are, the man says with a wide grin on his face, as he gives me one long look, full of respect. Of the 4 people that were spectating our fight, 2 are now going back to their cells, 1 is heading towards me, and the last one is still standing by the door, watching me intently. The one who is heading towards me is a man about my age who is wearing his hair in a ponytail, and who has a way of smiling that reminds me of Eden. The one that remained by the door, watching me, is a girl with long silver hair who appears to be no older than 20. The man with the ponytail stops in front of me, and he smiles politely. I see that you were able to hold your own against Bruce, even without your magic, he says. Impressive! Not many would dare to face him head-on like you did just now. May I ask your name? Premonition check failed, level 2. Yeah, didn't have it. Yeah, it's Barry, I say. Barry? The man asks, a little surprised. That's an unusual name for a mage. So I've been told. Forgive me, I didn't mean to sound rude, it's just that most mages I've met in the past have had very unique names. Most parents who find out that they have a mage in the family feel the need to show it off in any way they can, so they usually give them pretentious-sounding names like Zalnir or Vazaroth. It's almost like a tradition, but to give such a common name as Barry. My parents have never been the type to follow tradition. I see, the man says, smiling as he extends his hand towards me. My name is Wilhelm. Pleased to meet you. I shake the man's hand and he keeps smiling at me with a friendly expression on his face. Listen, Wilhelm says. I know that you haven't really gotten the best of receptions here in our division, but I personally think that there's nothing worse than having a fight with a teammate before a life-threatening event such as this. I just wanted to let you know that I'm on your side. Thanks for letting me know. Sorry, but I prefer to work alone. Yeah, I'll give you all about a minute. Thanks for letting me know. Thanks for letting me know, I say. Well, that's all I wanted to say for tonight, Wilhelm says. We should both go to sleep. I hear that the recreation period is starting early tomorrow. Yes, I've heard that too, I say. Have a good night. Same to you, Wilhelm says, as he starts heading towards his cell. After Wilhelm closes his door, the girl with the silver hair watches me for another few seconds, and then she also goes inside her room, shutting the door behind her. I decide that there's no use in lingering any longer, so I head towards my room as well. When I get inside my cell, I see that the only piece of furniture available to me is a bed made entirely out of stone. I lock the door with the key I got from the desk worker. I throw my backpack on the ground, and then I go sit down on the bed. The only source of light in the room appears to be coming from a very small window above me, which gives me a direct view towards the corridor outside the recreation area. There doesn't seem to be any movement in the tunnels outside my cell. The guards must either be sleeping or patrolling a different corridor. I take a sweater out of my backpack, and I use it as a makeshift pillow to put on my cold stone bed. As soon as I place my head on it, I fall asleep, and I wake up 7 hours later to the sound of the guard's voice coming from outside my cell. Get up, the guard says. It's recreation time. Go recreate. Come on, get out of here. I reluctantly get out of bed, put my sweater on my backpack, and then head back towards the recreation area. I make sure to lock the door behind me on my way out, and then I head towards a corridor. And then I head towards a corner of the room where there are no people around. I take a quick look around the room to see who else they placed in my division. Aside from Bruce and Wilhelm, who I met yesterday, there's a silver-haired girl that was staring at me, and then there are 2 more individuals that both look like the gladiator versions of Cutthroat Dave. The 2 thugs seem to be the only ones who are actually talking to each other. The other 3 are each standing somewhere as far as possible from everyone else. Leaning with their backs against the walls, their arms crossed, waiting for the recreation period to be over. What am I supposed to do now? I can't say I feel like talking with any of these people. What is there to talk about? We weren't even told what the first round will be like. How are we supposed to make a strategy? Maybe I should just go back and get a book to read or something. As I stand there thinking about going back to my cell, Bruce suddenly moves away from the wall and he starts to head towards me. When he stops in front of me, I see that he has an unusually serious look on his face. "Listen," he says, "I saw that you were talking to Wilhelm yesterday, after your fight with me, so I wanted to give you a warning." "A warning?" I say. "Yes," Bruce says, "about Wilhelm. He might seem like an ordinary guy to you, but in reality he's a trained assassin. I can tell by the way he moves and speaks. These assassin types can never be trusted. They're not real warriors like you and me. The only way they know how to fight is by stabbing people in the back. You should be careful around him. I don't believe anything he says." "Huh," I say. "That's good to know. I'll look out for him. Thanks." "Just make sure that you don't get yourself killed before the arena," Bruce says. "You're the only one besides me who can actually put up a fight in this blasted division." Bruce then pats me on the shoulder, and then he goes back to where he was standing at the beginning. Just as I was about to go get that book, it's now Wilhelm who is approaching me, with a determined look on his face. "Listen," Wilhelm says, I'm not sure exactly what you were talking about with Bruce, but you should be careful around him." "I should?" I ask him. "Yes," Wilhelm says. "You already saw the way he treated you yesterday. He is the kind of person who likes to act before he thinks, and these types of individuals are always dangerous. He might act friendly towards you now, but who knows what he'll do tomorrow. When you're up against unpredictable brutes that prefer to rely on their fists instead of their reason, you can never know when they'll turn against you." "That's nice," I tell him. "But I have a feeling that this isn't what you came here to talk to me about. Is it?" "No, it isn't," Wilhelm says. "What I wanted to tell you is that, from what I've heard, in a few hours from now, the ambassador and the arena's owner should be discussing important matters about the organization of the arena events. The guards from this place have a habit of overhearing these types of conversations, and they usually like to discuss them amongst themselves. Make sure you pay close attention to what they're saying when they're outside your cell. I will do the same." "I see," I say. "I'll keep that in mind." "All right," Wilhelm says. "That's all I wanted to tell you. I'll make sure to let you know if I hear anything. I hope you will do the same." "Of course," I say. I suddenly realize that the girl with the silver hair was staring at me again. In fact, I think she's been staring at me for a long time. Wilhelm notices me looking towards the girl, and he gives me a smirk. "I wouldn't waste my time talking to that one," Wilhelm says. "We've all tried, but she wouldn't say a word. I think that our little silver-haired princess is either mute or she's taken a vow of silence of some sort. Either way, I doubt that you'll get anything out of her." He then bows politely, and he goes back towards his corner of the room. As Wilhelm walks past the girl on his way back, she pays him no mind, and she keeps looking directly at me. Okay, now I'm certain she's doing it on purpose. But what does she want from me? Does she want me to go talk to her? I guess there's only one way to find out. I calmly start heading towards her while paying close attention to her reactions. The girl seems unfazed by my decision to approach her, and she keeps looking me in the eyes even after I stopped in front of her. Now that I take a better look at the girl, I see that she is at least 1 head shorter than me, and she has a very frail constitution. I can see why Wilhelm would choose to call her a princess. She definitely doesn't look like a fighter. Her clothes, however, are nothing close to what a princess might wear. She's wearing a simple beige blouse, short leggings that seem comfortable to move in, and wooden sandals. Despite her frail-looking body, the girl is wearing 2 knives on her belt, and her arms and legs are full of bruises, which indicates that she's likely been in a fight shortly before she was incarcerated. Seeing that the girl has no intention of saying anything, I take it upon myself to initiate a conversation. So, are you going to tell me why you've been staring at me for the past 5 minutes? I ask her bluntly. The girl gives me no sign of having heard me, and she keeps looking at me without any change in her expression. Well, I say, aren't you going to say anything? Still no response. Wilhelm was right. This is pointless. I turn away to leave, but then I suddenly feel something pulling on my sleeve. When I turn back, I see that the girl is now holding me by my shirt sleeve, and there is a blue-colored writing floating mid-air in front of her face. The writing is in the common language, and it says simply, "Wait." The writing then disappears, and it is replaced by a new text, this time saying, "Is it true, what they say about you?" What do you mean? I ask, looking at the girl. What do they say about me? Just like before, the previous phrase is now being replaced by a new text, which says, "They say that the reason why you were brought here is because you attacked a noble. Is that true?" Yeah, that would be the main gist of it, I say. But why attack a noble? The blue writing in the air says. Didn't you know how dangerous it would be to attack a noble in Varathia, let alone kill one? We did, I say, but we were trying to free a slave. And either way, that bastard had it coming. The writing disappears again, but this time there is a short pause before the next text appears. You don't seem to like our nobles very much, do you? The writing says. Oh, I hate them with a passion, I say. The girl smiles. It is the first time that I see an actual change in her expression. The first time that I see an actual change in her facial expression. I see, the writing says. Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Layla, and I have also been brought here because I tried to free a slave from a noble. The girl then extends her hand towards me. I'm Barry, I say as I shake her hand. Pleased to meet you. Barry, I have a favor to ask of you, the writing says. Could we continue our conversation inside my cell? There's something else I want to ask you, and I'd rather do it in private. Go inside her cell. Do not accept to go inside her cell. Here, chapter. This won't affect, Okay, and I'm probably gonna end soon. You're not the only one around, but a lot of people fall asleep during these streams. Sometimes people are very active and sometimes not. To accept. Alright, let's go, I say. Layla nods and she opens the door to her cell. As we both enter her room, I notice the fact that Wilhelm was watching us attentively, and there was a bit of disappointment on his face when he saw that I had accepted the girl's request so easily. It's only after Layla locks the door that I suddenly start to feel a sense of danger, and I jump back from her, watching her carefully. "What are you doing?" Layla writes, looking at me confused. "I'm trying to tell if this is a trap or not," I tell her. "A trap?" Layla writes, with a somewhat shocked expression on her face. "For what purpose? Aren't you aware that killing or critically wounding or critically injuring a member of your own division is against the rules?" "Not really," I tell her. "Nobody bothered to tell me the rules of the arena before coming here." But it's one of the standard rules of all the arenas of Varathia," Layla writes. "I'm not from around here, remember?" I say. Layla sighs and she goes to sit on her bed. "In that case," Layla writes, you'd better take care to also not harm the organizers or any of the spectators. That is against the rules as well." "Are there any other standard arena rules that I should be aware of?" I ask. "Yes," Layla writes. "Magic and ranged weapons are not allowed in the arena, and neither are items that can cast any spells. But don't worry, your stat booster doesn't count as a spell-casting item. The magic detectors in the arena will ignore it." The girl laughs when she sees the look on my face. Even her laughter is silent. "Yes, I know about your stat device," Layla writes, while smiling. "How?" I ask her. Layla pulls a small trinket out of her pocket, and she shows it to me. It's a stat device just like my own. "You see, my stat booster is a little special," Layla writes. "Not only does it allow me to transform my thoughts into written words at will, but it also lets me know when there are other stat devices in my area. My father is the one who made these modifications. When you first came in here, I almost bought your Stillwater story, but when I saw that you had a stat booster with you, I knew at once that you were a Lysathi. There would have been no point in carrying such a device with you unless you were part of the only race that it was designed to work for." "But the same goes for you, too, doesn't it?" I ask her, starting to finally understand what's going on, which means that you are also a Lysathi. Layla nods. "Then how come you are here, in this arena?" I say. I had the impression that Lysathi have a higher status than Then how come you are here in this arena? I say. I had the impression that the Lysathi have a higher status than nobility in this continent. Can't your father just pull some strings in order to have you released? Ad's okay. Oh, you're back? Okay. Layla looks down at the ground for a few seconds before her new text appears. "My father and I are outcasts," she writes. "We aren't treated the same way as the other Lysathi. We've been in hiding for years, but a few months ago my father was sold to a noble and made into a slave. The reason why I'm here is because they caught me yesterday, shortly after I managed to rescue him." "I see," I say. "After they enslaved him, I never thought that I'd see him again," Layla writes. "But a week ago, when the tournament began, I started receiving my first stat points. I I finally felt like I had a chance to free him. I waited until I could upgrade my speed, strength, and combat technique stats in combat technique stats to their maximum level of 3, and then I single-handedly defeated all of the guards holding my father prisoner. I only wish that I'd waited until I could invest a little more in toughness as well. Layla then shows me the bruises on her arms and legs. After I freed my father, Layla continues, I made him promise that even if I got captured, he'd go to Allendor without me, and wait for me there. Allendor is the only remaining city in Varathia where the Lysathi hold no power. In Allendor, we could be safe from them, but the city's guards caught me before I could get out of the city. I held them off until my father could escape, but I was already weakened from the previous battle, and I couldn't beat them all. In the end, they tied me up and sent me here. I arrived in the city yesterday in the afternoon, not long before you made your appearance. You mentioned that you had to wait until you could max your strength, speed, and combat technique, and that your current maximum level is 3, I say. But wouldn't that mean that you only had 9 available stat points until yesterday? Yes, and I still do, Layla writes. That is the reason why I wanted to talk to you in private. When I first saw how quickly I was gaining my stat points 1 week ago, I was amazed, but that was only because I didn't know about the tournament. Apparently, it had been announced many times in the past few months, but it's easy to miss these kinds of announcements when you live mostly on the outskirts of the city in order to avoid detection. It was yesterday in the afternoon, when the Gnome King announced the first round's objectives, that I first found out about the tournament. This made me realize how much magical energy there really is around us. I would have expected the stat booster to gather a lot more energy given these circumstances. What I wanted to ask you was this. How many points did you get to spend on your stats until now? 19 points, I answer her. 19? Layla writes, looking somewhat shocked. She pauses. Then I suppose my assumption was correct, Layla writes. It really is harder for a stat booster to collect energy inside the city. I've been noticing that too, I tell her. I've only gotten 2 points since I entered the city, but I used to get points a lot faster before, unless I was traveling through completely deserted areas. Maybe it's just because there aren't very many mages from the tournament who found their way to this city? Perhaps, Layla writes, or perhaps it's because there are other stat device wielders in this city, and the energy is being split equally among us. You think there might be other Lysathi using stat devices in this city? I ask her. I don't know, Layla writes. It's a possibility. Can I have a look at your stat booster, please? Yeah, sure, I guess. I say as I take my stat device out of my pocket and show it to her. The girl gives the device one long pondering look before she writes again. Thank you, Layla writes. I wanted to see how fast your stat booster is gathering energy compared to mine. Yours is working a little better, but not enough to justify a 10-point difference between us. Can you tell all that just by looking at it? I ask her. No, of course not, Layla writes. Not by looking. I can tell by sensing the flow of magical energy surrounding it. Can't you? Well, I guess I can sort of feel the flow of it, I say. But there's no way I could tell which one of our 2 devices is gathering more than the other. That's strange, Layla writes. If you can't even tell the difference between our two devices, then how did you know that the stat booster was designed to work for Lasathi before coming to this tournament? From what you've told me, it doesn't seem like you are acquainted with any other Lasathi, so you must have discovered it on your own somehow. Unless, Layla pauses, unless you had absolutely no idea how powerful the device would really be, Layla continues, and you were planning to keep pretending that you are a Stillwater until the end of the tournament, with your stat device only as a backup plan. Okay, I think I'm gonna end here. Okay, that is cool. Transfer achievement to cloud, transfer checkpoint, 1, 2. Okay. Alright, well thank you everyone so much for hanging out. And thank you everyone for being patient with what was going on. I know that may have been a little annoying to watch. Achievement hunting definitely gets more difficult the farther we go into the story. So thank you everyone for being patient. My next streaming day should be tomorrow, Tuesday, or technically today. I'm going to be streaming Skyrim. I hope you all have a really lovely rest of your day, or night, or whatever it is wherever you are. Since I know there are people probably sleeping and relaxing, I don't normally like raiding out because I don't want to end up waking anyone up or anything. So I'm just going to end here. So have a really lovely rest of your day, or night, or whatever it is wherever you are. You all are wonderful, I hope. Yeah, time for me to go to sleep. So good night.